Hello, everyone, and welcome back to Manila, where we continue our 3x3 extravaganza in the capital of the Philippines, and we have been at it. We started off yesterday with a qualifying draw, trimming the field down from 16 to 12. Those 12 teams laced them up in 4 pools and got it done throughout a day of action, which now leaves us with an Elite 8 ready to lace them up in the quarterfinals coming up shortly, with their eyes on the prize in the second stop on a 23-stop Women's Series 2026 year, record-breaking year, might I add. We will start the action in the quarterfinals in just a minute, but before that, class is in session. Check out the rules of 3x3 basketball.
What's good? My name is Kyle Montgomery, aka the voice of 3x3, and if for some reason you still don't know the rules of 3x3, it is time to tap in. Class is officially in session. So on our half court, you got 2 teams of 3 players with 1 additional substitute on the bench. Yo, what's up, sub? Can I check in? In 3x3, even the ball is different. This is the official Wilson right here. Trust me, it's groovy, baby. This game is pedal to the metal. 10-minute game clocks, just 12-second shot clocks, and a 1st to 21 scoring format for the win. If a team doesn't score 21 points, all they have to do is outscore their opponent within 10 minutes. And you know we keep it street. In this game, we score by 1s and 2s. Anything inside the arc is worth 1. Anything outside of the arc is worth 2. Still got it. And this game is all gas, no brakes. Literally, after the opening check ball, play is continuous. Make or miss, offense turns to defense just like that. This 10-minute sprint is just getting started. We'll see you at the top.
Who will we see at the top is the question today. We look at the results yesterday, where we saw USA pick up a win to start things off. They came out of the qualifying draw. This is all the main draw, of course. USA 4-0 on day 1 after coming out of the qualifying draw and going undefeated through pool play with wins over Germany and the Philippines. We saw Mongolia move in after a play-in game win over Japan. That was a win-or-go-home situation there. Beijing looked mighty with wins over Mitsubishi. Specifically that last one, 21-11, sticks to mind. That leaves us with these brackets. Beijing meet up with Germany. Lithuania and China will clash in a heavyweight bout, like physical matchup. Neftchi, SOCAR, and Mongolia, and of course the United States meet up with the Ulaanbaatar Amazons, the #1 seed out here. We'll get you updated on all the storylines throughout the day, of course. Time for introductions first. And before the players, let me introduce me. My name is Boz Rosendahl, aka The Mountain, and I'll be in your ear all day here from Manila. And stick and stay for everything you can want in 3x3 land here with the Manila Women's Series. Stop Beijing, come out first. Again, we mentioned they're 2-0 after taking down the Ulaanbaatar Amazons and then Mitsubishi Electric. They sport a pair of legends. Future Hall of Famers Zhaiting Zhang and Lily Wang headline the team, both in presence and in scoring. Zhaiting Zhang actually topped the scoring charts at 9 per game. They're joined by Wang Lai Zhang and Jianping Zhang. They face off with a Germany team that, while being one of the better offensive rebounding squads in the field, have not been very efficient scoring-wise. 13 points a game in a win and a loss. They took down the Philippines and lost to USA. They shoot it at 39% from the field, 22% from range. that is going to have to improve if they want to take down Beijing. It's Marie Reichert, Victoria Poros, Ama Degbion, and Sara Poleros that step into the half-court arena for Germany. All smiles for Zhang and Degbion. I think the teams size-wise match up pretty well. Question becomes, what is the scoring situation going to be like, specifically with Zhai Ting being super efficient from the court? Question is, can the Germans match that? Referees Rihanna De La Torre, Dorothy Okach are ready as well. Zhai Ting Zhang, 9 points per game, topped the scoring charts. Did so very efficiently, might I add. 70% from inside the arc for Zhai Ting in a vintage performance. Just an incredible, incredible run for Zhai Ting here. Was left a little bit short in the scoring department last week when Beijing went 0-2 in Chengdu, Germany, by the way. Second in that event. Marie Reichert, 5.5 points per, about the same numbers we saw from her last week in her return to action after a gap year, a post-Olympic gap year. But Marie Reichert, the Olympic gold medal winner, is back. All right, teams are ready to get going. Last warm-ups. How will Reichert match up with Zhai Ting? Of course, they have met up before. They played each other at the Olympics. Reichert brings a little less size, and weight-wise, I think Zhai Ting might have the advantage, but Reichert has a very, very long wingspan. She might make it difficult on the ledge. And Zhang Ping, can she get going? It has not been her tournament. 1 point per game for Zhangping Zhang. All right, 10-minute sprinting we are. Day 2 from Manila about to get going. Beijing. They share the rock ball screen action. It's Wang Lai, pops for a mid-range shot. And Germany take over. Germany, again, one of the most prolific, if not the most prolific, rebounding squad present here in Manila. 16 offensive rebounds out of 32 rebounds total in a couple of games for them. But again, those shooting percentages are something to keep an eye on. They get a feed into Degbeon here. That helps the percentages. It is out of bounds. Beijing will have possession here. They get it to Jiating. Keeps it in bounds by throwing it off of Poliros' leg. It's Wang with a runner. Ended the shot clock. That doesn't go. Rebound ends up with Poliros, who brings it out. Germany swinging around. Poros on the move on Jiating. Can't shake Jiating. The second attempt, though, leaves her all the way in the dust. Jiating in first gear. And Poros uses the Audubon to get to the rack. Second hezzy works. Zoom. Wang held up by Reichert. Second time gets past her. Wang so crafty. Reichert now. A 3-second violation. Wang Lai. A 2-1 score here. A little under 2 minutes into the game. Degbeon on the move. Ama around Wang. And look, Degbeon is working on those percentages, let me tell you. Ama Degbeon with a couple of scores here early. High post look now for Jiating, no Wang. Short arms it. And that 2 balls off the mark as well. Neither team finding much offense, specifically from outside the arc here early. And that has worked. People getting to the basket. And stripped is Poros. Good hands by Wang. Shot clock violation again. Beijing putting a lot of pressure on the Germans. Beijing only allowing 11 points per in pool play. We've gotten to our first TV timeout in a 4-4 tie. The two ball has not come around for either team. It's been ones underneath the basket where they've gotten most of their scoring action. Let's see what this timeout changes. Another score underneath the basket. Beijing now up one. Right here at midi, pull up. Can't pop. Boleros. Germany working a mismatch game. Degbion keeps it in bounds, but no one there to pick up the Wilson. Wang Lai, speedy. All that speed for Wang Lai Zhang, the bump and the bucket. She'll go to the free throw line. Beautiful feed to miss from Zhang Ping. And Rice will try one to the outside. Her ball in this tournament has come around. We saw her in that lineup a couple last week and improved touch. Tournament from range. Germany as a whole shoot at 22% going into this game. Beijing now with a swelling lead, 7-4, up 3. Porros, finally some daylight for Germany's lethal shooter, but she cannot convert. Lily Wang hangs in the air, offensive rebound. Wang from the outside, no good. Zhai Ting takes over. Wang to Zhai Ting Zhang. The connection between the future Hall of Famers is renewed. Porros, no. And Zhai Ting, this is what's gotten her to the top of the scoring chart. She has made an effort to roll to the basket with force. And she continues to pour it on here for Beijing. Germany get an offensive rebound, but another missed deck beyond second attempt. And it finally goes. Zhai Ting Zhang has been as good as advertised. 9 points per coming in. And she continues her spree. Now Zhang Ping is getting involved. Dek Bayon. She's been going at it for Germany. Amas trying to get it done. It's a 4-point game still. Beijing in the lead. Pass broken up. Wang Lai comes away with it. Degbayon's on the ground. And a shot clock violation. As Beijing got stuck on the baseline. Boleros cutting to the basket. Germany can run a mismatch at either Lily Wang or Wang Lai Zhang every time they want to with all the size they have on the court. On the other end, however, They have to deal with the craftiness. 11-7 after that lefty lay. Poros, Degbeon, 1-2 combo. Jiting to Jiangping. It ends a foul, and we'll see Jiangping to the line. Jiting is a force of nature out here in Manila. Germany's trying to hang, backed by a lot of pick and rolls. Good passing from Poros here, sets up Degbeon. Second TV timeout in the books. It's a 3-point game. Jiangping, front iron. That will not go. It is out of bounds. Germany. Neither team, again, has found the stroke from the land of plenty. They are trying to get that going. I believe the first team to find it might actually win this game. Reichert with a big take. Hit on the arm as well. Marie Reichert, tougher than overcooked steak. Through the contact with the finish. And the Olympians on the stripe with a chance to pull her team within 1 point. Reichert. It is an 11-10 game. Wang almost has it taken away. She will drive. Scoop shot, no. It's poked out of bounds by Degbeon. Beijing will get it back. Wang Lai, still nothing on that 2 ball. Now Germany's working it around. Reichert on the attack. Reichert to the basket. This time around, it's taken. Quick hands by Beijing. We'll get it to Wang Lai. Back down to Jiting. Click, click. A computer mouse. The offense for Beijing is working. Aman, no. Poleros can't get it. There's a whistle. Wang Lai, Zhang. Gloves on that one. And then Jiting again in the paint. Offensive foul now on Jiting. Set up shop in the paint, but used a forearm and a shoulder to get Poros off of her. So a turnover on Beijing, who were pretty secure with the Wilson in pool play. And now Germany's on the move. Poros to the basket. Spins, fades away. Wang Lai tries the same thing. She'll get a layup. Everybody's scoring under the basket. You get a layup, and you get a layup. And you know what? I think you get the point. Poros will try one. Reichert finishes it up. 1 for 1 for 1 for 1 is the way these teams are going. No 2-ball around. Jiting held up by Poleros. Good defense on Germany. And then Poleros is fouled. Wang Lai's seen enough. She needs a breather. See, timeout. Time for some oxygen. Two minutes and 9 seconds left in a close contest here. 13-12 in favor of Beijing. Back to it. Who can find the most offense here in the last 2 minutes and move into the top 4 here in Manila? Reichert has it. Steps back. Unleashes. That is an important 2-ball. Marie Reichert with a touch. Lily, no. Back to Reichert. On the move. Germany swing it and get into their screening game. Poleros this time crosses back. Mates up with Wang under the basket. Short on the shot clock. Poleros, no. Rebound to Poleros. Germany, again, a prolific offensive rebounding squad. Oh, half of their rebounds came on the offensive glass. There's another one for Reichert. Germany coming through when it matters most. They are up to a 3-zip run. Jean Ping almost loses it, kicks it. Wang has to force up a shot. That almost went. A minute 16, Germany now holding the keys. Poleros straight at Wang. And Jean Ping is fouled for under a minute, and Germany use a 4-zip run to take care of business here early. It's Marie Reichert, and I said, whoever gets that first 2-piece might win the game. It's Germany who's gotten it, and they've dominated the offensive glass over the last few possessions.
Beijing has possession now by 3. 1 minute remaining.
1 minute left. Beijing looking for an answer here. They were up for most of the game, albeit by only a point. Wang Lai launches it. Rebound to Degbiong. Quick transition down to Reichert is broken up. Wang to Zhai Ting. Wang Lai steps back, 2-piece. And it's Poleros who comes away with it. Germany control the pace now. Poleros straight at Wang Lai. Man, we have not seen Sara Poleros this aggressive this season yet. Good game from her. Germany now up big time. Wang, no. And it's 17 ticks to go. Germany take control of the game on a 5-zip run and some really good defense. Trying to get back into the winner's circle here in Manila. Second last week in Chengdu. And Germany are looking primed to move into the top 4 here. Reichert crosses right to left, right by Jean Ping. That is the exclamation point on a great game for Germany. And they take the last possession. Reichert at 2-ball. That won't go, but it's Germany who come through in the last 2 minutes. The score was at 13-12. And the Germans take it big time. A 5-zip run, actually a 6-zip run, leaves Beijing in the dust. Beijing couldn't get to their spots in the last 2 minutes, didn't know how to win a game like this against an unleashed Deutschland. Your final score, 18-13. So our first semifinalist is set. Enjoy the highlights of this game as we get ready for the next semifinal. It's Lithuania and China up next from Manila. Don't go anywhere. Right in the middle of Music Hall in the Mall of Asia in Manila is where the action continues. It is Lithuania, a supremely physical squad, the best defensive team in the field, allowing only 9.5 per game. A win over Mongolia, a win over Japan. They are here at 2-0. And it's Schulsko who's leading them in scoring. She's joined by Camille Nachiskaite van der Horst, Idre Labicene, and Justina McKnight. And these four ladies play a physical brand of 3x3 basketball. It's a good rebounding team as well. Their shooting percentages are all decent. We've not seen Special K pop from range just as much, but I'm sure with the support of Dimeo and Dimi, she will. They face off with a Chinese team that is all size. Meng Yanzhu, after a great tournament last week in Chengdu, has not been involved in scoring as much. A different role for her with Heng Yu Yang on the squad. She is the leading scorer for China, 7 points per. Agana Jing has provided some of the outside shooting. Yu Yan Li, pressure on the rim with her drives. This is China. They come in 1-1, losing to Neftchi SOCAR in a tight contest and taking care of Poland in pool play. A prolific shooting team by the percentages. They are close to 37% from range and hit 55% of their shots inside the arc. Heng Yu Yang is a force to be reckoned with in the paint. Tallest player on the tournament, together with Jai Ting Zhang. Andrada Sender and Gonzalo Paciaponi, the referees in this one. They will get the last instructions to each other, discussing the rules. I get that. We talk to referees all the time. It is usually about basketball. Schulska's been all that and more. 12 points, 6 points per game in pool play. I'm sure she drew 6 fouls per game as well as she went to the free throw line continuously. Heng Yu Yang, as mentioned, a force in the paint. Very sizable, can shoot the 2-ball as well. It's Zhu on the move. She'll step back. Is blocked by Schulske. Great defense for Lithuania to start this quarterfinal action. Schulske this time around off the screen. Camille pops and unloads. Special K with a special package. 2-zip Lithuania to start things off. Gana Jing to the paint. There's where Zhu sets up shop. They miss then. And it's Yang on the outside. Gana Jing spears to the cup. Gana Jing gets her own rebound. It's taken away. There's Camille again. Spray into place for her second 2-ball of the game. Big buckets for Camille, who came in with a couple of made 2s, but a 2 for 18 performance yesterday in pool play. And she's locked and loaded for this quarterfinals matchup, you can tell. McKnight to the rack. Lithuania is leaving no doubt as to their sharpness going into this one. China missed a couple of shots already. Yu Yan works it around, can't get it around McKnight. It is saved inbounds. foul on Lithuania. They're first. Law pass into Yang. This is what has been the bread and butter for China. Heng Yu Yang under the basket, using that supreme size to finish up shots. Pick and pop Lithuania from their corner. Now Schulzke's getting involved. Ganajing. Question is, can China keep up with Lithuania if they're this much on offense? Whistle on the floor. Third foul now in Lithuania, who have picked up a couple in the last minute. A third foul now in Lithuania, who have picked up a couple in the last minute or so. They hold on to a 4-point lead. You know they want to play it physical. And they get another one here as Ulaanbaatar gets tangled up with Yang. Ulaanbaatar, one of the leading rebounders in the contest, brings her own size to the half court here. About an inch shorter than Yang. Oh, splashes the freebie. Down to Ulaanbaatar, 1-foot fader. And then McKnight forced a foul again underneath the basket. So Lithuania now with 5 quick fouls in the last minute of action here, minute and a half. They're getting closer to that bonus here, to the limit of 7 fouls. Ganajing, no. Pick and roll action. Schulzke behind the screen. Ulaanbaatar clears up the mess with a foul as well. First TV timeout. Lithuania, a distinct lead here. 8-4. They get a free throw once we get back on the court. They have gotten the best of China based on physicality. They have had to expend a lot of fouls to do it, however. So Ulaanbaatar with a free throw to add to the Lithuanian lead here. Let's see if they can continue the way they've played all game long. They've been very, very sharp to start the action here in the second quarterfinal from Manila. Yang, look at how far she has to catch it from the basket. Not in position to score. Forced to take a step back, a long-range one-point shot. Yang somehow gets it going. How? How? And Ulaanbaatar misses underneath the basket. Schulzke kicks it. Ulaanbaatar around Yang. Big shot, but it rolls off the rim. Can't save it in bounds. That was an opportunity for Lithuania. But it's thwarted by Yang with her size underneath the basket. Screening action for Lithuania. Special K, another one. She is taking shots like it's happy hour at the bar. Man, Special K with her third two-piece. Lights out for Camille Neftchi van der Horst, and her team's got a big lead. Young, another step back. Yetu va take over. Shulske looking at Young, which is a matchup that I think Lithuania wants to attack. Shulske, in this case, can't get it to go. Young now. And China is just not getting the shots they want. Special K, that one rims out. Now Shulske will try one, and she will wet the place. All net for Gabriela Shulske, and then a foul called on China. Zhu pushed off. Shulske sweating the nets. Lithuania, it seems like, every time they see Heng Yu Yang, their eyes light up. They want to drive, they want to shoot. That is the matchup they have chosen to attack. As Yang brings a lot of size, but may suffer slightly in foot speed. All right. Lithuania with that 8-point lead, looking to add to it. Camille under the basket to bump in a bucket. Lithuania is just screening China to bits. Camille under the basket with her 7th point. No foul, actually, so no free throw. Here I was. I thought I heard a whistle. Anyway, we continue. McKnight sees a Wilson go out of bounds. Ganajing. That is what China needed. Still an 8-point game, but a 2-piece helps. Ganajing now with the quick hands. Yu Yan, she'll try one. No good on that. Labuchene is open, spins, uses the pivot, gives it up. McKnight, no. Ganajing, same spot, same result. China storming back into this one, back by 2 twos. It was a 15-5 game. Now it's 15-9. 4 minutes and 14 seconds left. That is a long, long time in the game of 3x3. Anything can happen once you find that 2-point stroke. It's a great equalizer. Ganajing found it just now. Shulske cannot find it on that attempt. Special K, however, is leading the way. 8 points for her, can't add to it. Yuyan drops and pops. Yuyan Lee gets Camille Neftchi van der Horst on the ground. Shulske breaks down the defense this time. The quick cross, and Lithuania get back in the scoring department. Yuyan. Man, China has found their stroke. Wow. Camille to the basket, restores order. Pace of this game is super high. Both teams making it rain like Fat Joe. TV timeout in what looked to be a blowout. A minute ago, the score was 15-5. But China has stormed back in this game. Special K bumped off the spot. Yu Yan with the force. And it is Special K that's getting it done. She's got 9 in the game. And her team's still up by 5, but China has had the momentum in the last minute. They get possession here. Gana Jing, no. Layup is missed. Lithuania want to go into the offense again, attacking Yang. An errant pass. Labuchene has to pull up from the mid-range. Yang takes over. They get it to her. Yang, decent positioning. Kicks it down to Gana Jing. It's out of bounds. I believe China will get possession here. 2.7 on the shot clock. Yang on the roll. It's picked off by Camille. Special K. Crossing. Left to right. Backwards. Another cross. Yang had her eyes crossed, but Camille can't finish the play. China force it down on Yu Yan Lee. So Lietuva's offense in the last couple of possessions has not produced anything. China continues to put pressure on the rim, looking to score, looking to get closer. It's a 5-point game. It was a 10-point game. Yu Yan. The Yang now. It's left. Over on China, and now it's back to Lithuania. Special K. Oh, not online. Gana Jing also off the mark. So we continue with a spree of misses. And then Special K on the block. 10th point, Gana Jing. Oh, the answer for China. Back to a 4-point game. Lithuania are 3 away from 21. Special K attacking Gana Jing. A foul on China. So that's the second mismatch. That is the second mismatch that Lithuania wants to attack. It's either Gana Jing or Yang. This time they go at Yu Yan. McKnight with a pretty pivot. Camille. Down to Labuchene. Labuchene using that size. Left pivot, lefty hook. Yang has been left on the outside looking to shoot rather than being a force in the paint over the last 2 minutes. So China, as a result, have no balance, have taken to only shooting twos. And Lithuania are now super close. Two is the name of the game for them. Once they get to 21, they are into the top 4 and have a date with Germany. Camille has done it in a myriad of ways. Attacking underneath the basket. This is the last score for China. Gana Jing with that dip shot. All goes below her belt and then goes up. For 50 minutes. Lithuania with an out-of-timeout play here. A screen and another screen for Schulske, who was fouled. That is not a great foul by China. It is the 7th, meaning Schulske now will head to the stripe for 2 looks at a score. She's 5 for 6 from the free throw line so far. And I say that, and she misses. Schulske gets her team to 20. China have their backs to the wall. 6 down, less than a minute to go. They need a 2-piece here. Gana Jing can't separate. It is out of bounds. Not enough offensive firepower in this game for China to stick with an unleashed Lithuania. Schulske to Camille. Down to Labuchene. They kick it. Schulske holds on to it. Shot clock is low. Has to take a shot here. It is out of time. Screening action. Gana Jing looking for a shot again. Now she's just forcing up some mess. That was not a good shot. A wild heave from China, who look to be on their way out the door. Special K doing her dance, kicks it down to Schulske. She will get a shot from the corner, and it will not go. Yang with the jab fake. Box out by Camille. Special K with that 10-piece. Now looking to get more. Special K from range. And she'll take over. That is what does it. Lithuania with a dominant performance move into the top 4 in their first Women's Series action in a while. Special K with a 10-piece. Question now becomes, how can they fare against the Germans? An efficient game by Lietuva. China just didn't have enough offense. They got 6 out of Gana Jing, but barely got anybody else involved. They'll bow out after a decent tournament. And we'll see Lithuania again, of course, with that matchup with Germany. That should be a spicy one in the semifinals. We are not there yet, however. We got some highlights to take care of. Those will come on your screen right about now. And then we move to the 3rd quarterfinals matchup. Neftchi, SOCAR, and Mongolia. Stay right here. Quarterfinals number 4 from Manila, as Neftchi, SOCAR, and Mongolia get ready to do battle. We'll get you introduced to the players. There is one of the leading scorers in the tournament. Co-leading scorer, actually, 9 points per for Big Bree Frazier. And she has had a running partner in this one. Alexandra Mullenhauer tops the charts in player value. Up there in scoring, key assist as well. Highlights are hers too. SOCAR having a good run here. 2-0 coming in after takedowns of China and Poland. And of course, Dina Ulaanbaatar and Ayo Katsura, the new signing. They are on the squad as well. This is a tall, sizable team for Neftchi SOCAR. And they'll have the height advantage over Mongolia, who also have some sore legs. Mongolia started yesterday morning in the qualifying draw. 2 wins there. Then they went into the main draw, took an L to Lithuania, but got the win they needed against Japan 13-8. A team that I've seen show more belief than they have in the past. A team that has played pretty well once they screen and are deliberate with their pacing. It is Ulaanbaatar Batsoy, Narango Edenebayan, Yamtsetseg Bajarga, and Bolortsetseg Senjav, who come out to the half court in the blue threads. Batsoy has led them in scoring at 4.5 points per. And this Mongolian team, albeit not the most prolific offensive squad, 13 points per game throughout pool play, have finished close to 60% of their shots in the paint. They are going to have to deal with the size of Neftchi SOCAR. What's more for Mongolia, as we look at Kirong Shi and Rhiannon de la Torre as the referees, is they've brought their turnovers down once more. They were at 10 last year, 7.5 last week in Chengdu, and a run to the quarterfinals. They're here in the quarterfinals for the second time in a week's time, and they're at 6.5. So they are improving on the spot. Neftchi SOCAR might be a formidable opponent for them, however, specifically with the size they bring. And the scoring of Brianna Frazier, who has been automatic. And here we go. Down to Mullenhauer right away. Neftchi SOCAR have a game plan. It's post up the mismatches, get buckets underneath the basket with Mullenhauer and Frazier and Katsura, actually, who adds to that identity. And it starts working right away. If Mongolia wants to stand a chance, they better use the 2-ball to try to equalize things here, because I don't think they're winning the battle underneath the basket. Look at Mullenhauer go. That one's held up. They go down to Ulaanbaatar. First score for Ulaanbaatar in the tournament. Dina, more of a defensive piece yesterday. This time around, can't defend the 2-point arc. A high arcing fire ball from the Neftchi SOCAR. All offense here early. The whip, but no on the finish. Mullenhauer, they get it to Ulaanbaatar again. 3 in the key. Turnover Neftchi SOCAR. Neftchi, again, built from what we saw last year, featured as Azerbaijan. Who's on the court. Jump that back to Erdene, who's on the move. A scoop shot over Frazier for Ulaanbaatar Batsoy, whose confidence is sky high. She has been the offensive weapon for Mongolia over the last 2 weeks and has done it in a myriad of ways. Shooting, driving, And Neftchi gets some back. Mollenhauer, such a versatile piece. Bowler Erdine. Now she'll step back from 2. Traces her own rebound down. Midi. Just off the mark. Mongolia take over yet again. I think when it comes to the Mongolian 3x3 culture, you can be assured they can match Neftchi's physicality. I'm not sure if they can match the scoring output. So far, so good, however. Katsura sprays the place. Aoi is such an interesting ad for this team because she can play both inside and outside. She's got the shooting stroke. Oh, Narango. Slippery. And the answer from Mollenhauer. Mongolia swinging around. Screening action. Bowler Dean doesn't take the screen. Stuck on a baseline. She'll share it. Never mind. She took it herself, but it's out of time. Neftchi. Mollenhauer. It's got 1-2. Can't add. Mollenhauer. It's got 1-2. Can't add. Yamtsetseg. Yamtsetseg working the pivot foot over Katsura. A swinging hook with the right hand. Mongolia stay close somewhat. It's an 8-5 game. Frazier now wants to join the 2-point party. No good. It's Mollenhauer to carve some space, but shoots it bottom of the hoop. So first TV timeout. Neftchi SOCAR have a 3-point lead. Alexandra Mollenhauer has led the way for them. She's got 4 points, a couple of buckets under the basket, as well as a 2-point shot that went down. The fans obviously have loved it. We've always had great fans out here in the Philippines, I got to say. All the events ever hosted here are filled out, and people come in and cheer teams on. In this case, despite their own home teams not even being a part of the event anymore. Bowler Erdine, no. Down to Dina. Dina with the pivot. Neftchi will get possession here. They can add to that 4-point lead. Of course, they're looking to post somebody up. Never mind. They get a 2-ball for Mollenhauer. Frazier skies and puts it back. Neftchi now off to the races. Mongolia, can they stick close? That will help Narango with a big 2-piece. Ulaanbaatar, no answer. Frazier shall not be stopped. There's no way Mongolia has the size or the strength to compete with that. Bowler Erdene to Narango. Just hit a 2. This time she opts for a drive. Narango Edenebayan is making things happen here. Mongolia is still in hot pursuit. Mollenhauer, no. Gals in blue take over. Bowler Erdene with the scoop. Can't get it around Mollenhauer. And now Mollenhauer has position in the paint, but it's turned over. A wild swing of things, but that one will not go. Mollenhauer is so good at holding her ground in the paint. Cannot get around her. She holds her position well. She scores at will whenever she's there. She's got 5 in the game. And Frazier's held up. So Bree Frazier to the stripe, Mongolia's 3rd foul. They have been disciplined enough guarding Neftchi SOCAR. Frazier can't convert. It's Ai Katsura who takes over. Katsura, tip drill. Ulaanbaatar finishes. Neftchi SOCAR now with a foul. They hold a 5-point lead. And as you may have expected before this game, their offense and their size mainly has made it very difficult for Mongolia. Two seconds on the shot clock. Bowler Erdene almost went in off the glass. Now Neftchi can build on that large lead. Mollenhauer steps into a 2-piece. She'll get another look. Try, and if you can't get it the first time, second time is always a good option to succeed here. Mollenhauer with our 3rd 2-piece of the game. Bowler Erdene can answer for Mongolia, and it's just off the mark. That's the one thing that hasn't come around for Mongolia. They've only gotten 1 2-ball down, which limits their ability to stay in this offensive race against a gifted Neftchi SOCAR squad that can continue to score in the paint whenever they want it. Narango is fouled. TV timeout now. Neftchi SOCAR, you knew what they were going to do coming in. Get the ball underneath the basket.
Narango Ulaanbaatar on the free throw stripe. She's leading away from Mongolia with 4 points. Great game for her, but misses the free throw. Quick take, Katsura. Neftchi now with an 8-point lead, running away with this thing. Katsura called for another foul. Narango went down. No space for a shot. Narango. She'll get it to Buller Erdeen. Buller Erdeen, no good. It has not been Buller Erdeen's game. Mongolia's leading scorers at 1 point has not found the stroke. And even this pass, too much heat on it. It sails out of bounds. And again, credits to Coach Steve Sir for getting these young ladies in the right mind space. That is taken away. And Frazier with a bucket and some contact as well. Frazier here takes the contact, finishes through it. And Neftchi SOCAR will get a free throw after that made shot. They are at 19 points, 2 away from the 21-point mark. Frazier saves it inbounds. Katsura has it. She'll attempt a 2. Back to Frazier we go. Now Frazier will look to close out the game. Dina down to Katsura, fading away. Neftchi looking to end things here. Can't make it happen. Narango, big steps, will add to her scoring totals. She has 5 for Mongolia. Frazier, right to left cross, gets it poked away. Flips it to Ulaanbaatar under the basket. Another miss for Neftchi. Buller Erdeen will pull up for 2. But Mongolia cannot get that 2-ball down. And it is proven to be the killer of their hopes and aspirations here. Mullenhauer's back out there. Now she will lace them up and line up that 2-piece. Narango. He's had a really good game. 6 points for Narango Denebayan. And then a whistle on the floor. Under a minute to go in a 8-point game in favor of Neftchi SOCAR, who have spent the last couple of possessions looking to deliver the kill shot. It's not happened yet. They turn it over on this possession. Mongolia will get another look at things. Yamtsetseg. Difficult heave. Ulaanova's open. She wants it under the basket, using all that size, using all that power. Pass is broken up. Mullenhauer to Frazier. Frazier up and above. No. Narango will attempt a two-piece. Mongolia doing anything they can to get the score closer, but time not in their favor. And the defense is sharp. That is chemistry right there. Hot potato flip and go for Neftchi SOCAR, who take this one in big fashion. A 10-point win for the Azerbaijani squad. Mullenhauer led the way with 9 points. Frazier had 5, Ulaanova had 4, Katsura had 3, and Neftchi SOCAR cruising into the semifinals undefeated after a 21-11 win. We get reset here in just a minute and figure out who they will be playing. It is the USA meeting up with another Mongolian team, the Ulaanbaatar Amazons. That game slated to start in 10 minutes, so stay right here on YouTube. And, of course, enjoy the moving pictures while you're at it. righty. Neftchi SOCAR needs an opponent, and there's two teams that are vying for the job. USA come out first. Completely undefeated campaign yesterday in 4 games, starting in the qualifying draw in the morning, and they scored 21 points in every single one of those 4 games. It is a ridiculous run that the USA is on after winning the Chengdu opener last week. They are back in Manila in the Elite 8, looking to get into the top 4. Malaysia Full Wiley is a defensive ace on this squad. She's joined by Sahara Williams, Michaela Williams, and Joyce Edwards, who is one of 3 people to score 18 points in pool play, leading the scoring charts and leading the USA to 4 wins. Question is, how tired will their legs be? Because they have played a bunch. They take on Ulaanbaatar, who split a pair of games yesterday, an overtime win over Mitsubishi Electric, and a narrow loss to Beijing. They come out with, of course, new ad. Truong is joined by Robinson and Ulaanbaatar and Bat-Erdeen. And Ulaanbaatar Amazons come in as your number 1 seed. They're looking to advance into the top 4 for the first time this year. Exited in the quarterfinals last week in Chengdu. And they want to continue to improve their standings by a potential better result here. It's new ad Truong, who has led them in scoring. Quiet tournament so far for Kulan and Ulaanbaatar and Aryun Setsek Bat-Erdeen, who have not found their 2-point stroke and have also been inefficient from inside the arc. So we'll look to see if those two can improve, as they usually headline this team. They are combined 3 of 15 from 2 and 3 of 12 from 1. That won't cut it. Happy to see Truong find her footing, but the 2-ball has been the issue for her as well. A 1 for 12 performance despite averaging 4.5 per. Question becomes the Ulaanbaatar Amazons and the way they've scored, or not scored, I should rather say, averaging 13 or 12.5 points per. How can they keep up with the U.S. offense? Because they have been electric, to say the least. And they get right back to their spots. Edwards underneath the basket is the name of the game for USA. Their AP second team All-American will get it done. She'll get the best of this defensive possession against Robinson as well. Kulan to Truong. Robinson has it, but the shot clock ran out. And the Amazons are having a tough time with the U.S. pressure. That is an underrated thing about this USA squad. Not only are they prolific offensively, it is the pressure that for Wiley, who gets a scoop to go here. And Sahara Williams can put on the Wilson. When you have it in your hands, it is very uncomfortable. Janae Robinson, or Mario Janae Robinson, I apologize. We'll get a score here. Sahara, one of the better rebounders in the field here. 3-1 USA. Pretty pass from Truong. It's held up by Full Wiley. A kick out. Robinson for 2. And absolutely not. USA is the leader in blocks in the tournament for a reason. Malaysia Full Wiley sends it packing. Screening action to USA. Screen denied. Full Wiley, no. Guess who, however? Edwards, then Full Wiley, then Edwards again. Edwards at the line. She's hit all of her free throws. It's been a large part of her shot diet. 5 for 5 in 2 pool play games yesterday. Finishes right around 75% of her shots in the paint. She has been super efficient. Ulaanbaatar releases a 2-ball. Ulaanbaatar is going to need that stroke to come around if they want to stay anywhere close to this USA squad. It's already a 5-1 lead. Not even 2 minutes in. True Wong, no space for a shot. It's Ulaanbaatar now. Poked away. Ulaanbaatar heaves it. USA will just not let up under pressure. Easy score again. 2-piece. Hits the rim only. And then Sahara held up by Robinson. I'm sure Sahara and Michaela Williams remember Bat-Erdine and Ulaanbaatar well. Both of them were a part of the USA team that played at the World Cup last year, where Mongolia picked up an historic victory as Michaela drains another 2-piece. So Ulaanbaatar and this lady right here, Bat-Erdine Ariensetseg, picked up a historic win over USA in the quarterfinals en route to a top 2 finish, a silver medal, first ever, at home in front of their home crowds. I'm sure both Williamses would like some get back by getting a win here. And they have just completely taken apart Ulaanbaatar here. They're getting it any which way they want. Shots under the basket, 2 balls going down as well. They have not been stopped whatsoever. Sahara's led the way with 4. Michaela's got 2. And we've gotten to our first TV timeout in a game that is looking to be over sooner maybe rather than later. It's a 9-1 lead for the Stars and Stripes, who have been extremely efficient. Offensive foul here. Michaela on the move, cross in. End of the shot clock. Good shot by Michaela. It's off the mark. She gets it back. Second attempt is good. USA's in double figures. Ulaanbaatar stuck at 1 point. They get it to Ulaanbaatar, but it's deflected. Saved in bounds. Look at the hustle from Fulwiley. Handoff for Sahara. Left alone. She gets it to Edwards under the basket. And that is a cheat code. Truong. There's been nothing Ulaanbaatar can get on the offensive end that is not contested. Meanwhile, they're forced to foul. A sneaky pass. And then Michaela from the outside spraying the place. It has become a race to 21, ladies and gentlemen. And USA are sprinting like gout. Referee Sender calming things down in the paint. But the USA are on an onslaught. Kulan. That is what Ulaanbaatar needed from the start. A deep two bomb. Oh, another sneaky link. Another two-piece for Ulaanbaatar, who have finally found some offense here. Man, a couple of unleashed two pieces have gotten Ulaanbaatar at least some oxygen here. But they're looking at that 10-point deficit. They have not been able to defend the USA at all. Truong. Edwards just unstoppable, man. It is just almost unfair. Kulan, no good. They get it to Michaela. It's waved off. Kulan with another two ball. This, a great equalizer. It's coming too late for Ulaanbaatar. It's good for them to knock a couple of shots down here, but this is a 12-point game. If they could have brought that type of shooting from the start. Sneaky pass again. Full Wiley throws it in reverse. But Erdene can't continue the 2-point streak for the Mongolian. Sahara has seen enough. That is how you completely take a team apart. USA do whatever they want on the offensive end. Get it done with shots from range, underneath the basket with post-ups. Everybody got involved. It was Sahara here with the kill shot. And they comfortably cruise into the semifinals where they meet up with Neftchi SOCAR. Both Williamses with 7 in some get-back from last year's World Cup. Edwards had 6, Fulwali had 2. USA 22-7. My goodness. All right, well, we got some stuff to take care of here, mainly a quick entertainment break. The next game on deck will be a top 4 game. The semifinals are starting. That will be at 5:40 local time. That is right around 45 minutes from now. Germany and Lithuania in a European clash in Manila. And then Neftchi, SOCAR, and USA will bring the thriller. We'll see you for the semifinals in 45. If not, I'll send some people after you. Welcome back to Manila, where we're ready to get some thrillers going. The semifinals are up next, a final four of squads that have made it through the flames and come out of here to try to compete in the finals, to try to get their hands on that much coveted prize money at the end of the line here, as well as everything else that's at stake. Of course, pride on the line as well. This is what happened earlier today in the quarterfinals. Germany and Lithuania made it through, and then Neftchi, SOCAR, and the USA, backed by some physical play under the basket. It has been a physical tournament, to say the least. And the teams that are best at it represent here in the Final Four. We'll get the field narrowed down to two over the next two 10-minute sprints here from the Mall of Asia. And we'll get you reintroduced to the squads that are active, starting, of course, with Germany and Lithuania. A clash that I think will be decided by the team that can find the stroke from range. Both teams prolific in the paint. They're tall, they're sizable, they play with physicality. Last time these two teams met up was way back in 2022 at the World Cup. That was a narrow Lithuania win. And now they'll renew that rivalry. Marie Reichert will no doubt be of impact. 5.3 points per game in 3 games total for Germany in her second tournament, returning from a gap year. Happy to see her back on the court. And for Lietuva, especially in the last game, it was Special K with a special performance, a 10-piece for Camille Nachiskaite van der Horst. And she's got 21 in 3 games. Air guitar already, huh? All right. All right. Save that for the made shots. Both teams will get their warm-ups in, and then again we'll get reintroduced as we anxiously await this matchup. Lithuania still undefeated in the tournament. A 3-0 perfect record on the line. Germany have taken an L, but only one. A big one to the USA, however, but that is an L nonetheless. These are your rules. Come on, you are familiar with these already. You've known these. 10-minute game plan, 12-second shot clocks, 21 points is the name of the game. And as you can see here in the Mall of Asia, the crowds have turned out. And they have come to check out all of the action. Again, this is part of a 4-day 3x3 run here in Manila, with the women's series yesterday and today, and the men's lacing them up tomorrow, as well as on Sunday for the Challenger event that is about to be next. But we got business to take care of first. Of course, it is the last 3 10-minute sprints to figure out who will be the winners here. Last week's winners in Chengdu still active here, USA. But all the other squads have not won this year, so potentially a new winner crowned. So let's get you familiar with the names active here. Let's get you reintroduced to the players. All righty, here we go. Second Women's Series stop of the year continues with this one, a semi-final battle between Germany and Lithuania. Germany, I believe, will come out first. There we go. Sarapoleros looked more aggressive in Germany's win over Beijing in the quarterfinals. They didn't have the greatest of scoring tournaments so far. But in an 18-13 win, she came through with 3 points, 8 boards. Degbeon, 5 points, but it was Reichert with 7 boards and 7 points to lead the way. The only one to knock down a two-piece in that game, which Germany will have to try to slightly improve on. A 1-for-9 performance from the deep country. And they have to compete with a prolific shooting team. 5 of 12 did Lithuania go in a 20-14 takedown of China. Schulske had 6, second leading scorer, but there are the guitars again. I thought we'd save those for the shooting. Anyway, Camille, 3 of 7 from range, 3 of 7 from inside the arc, a 10-piece for Special K to lead the way for Lithuania here in the top 4. They got their eyes on the prize. Labuchene and McKnight there as well. They got the green threads on in their return to Women's Series action. And they, I think, are the most physical squad here potentially, in the sense that they want to make you feel them. They want to make sure that you know they're on the court, and they try to wear you down as the game goes along. Didn't have the best shooting performance inside the arc against China, by the way, against China's length and size. 7 of 17, so that could be something concerning going against this Germany team that is also long and athletic. Kirongshi, Gonzalo Pachaponi, your referees. And we are ready to trim 4 down to 2. Deutschland could make it back to the finals back-to-back. A second straight week for them into the top 4. They got to second in Chengdu last weekend. We haven't seen Lithuania on the Women's Series in a while, so I couldn't tell you when the last time was they made it into a top 2. Wish I could. All righty, we're on and popping. Quick bucket, Schulske. Focus start, Lithuania. We saw that in their last game. They come out with sharp minds. Reichert spinning away from the action. Itova take over. Special K stepping back. And now she doesn't do the air guitar. I'm going to have to talk to certain people I know about that. They get it back to Camille. Camille looking at Degbeon. A couple of jabs, sidestep, another two-piece for Special K. Man, she is starting this game off hot. Reichert. Germany cannot answer. Camille wants it in the paint this time around. She'll get it down to McKnight, who is fouled on the play. A free throw coming up for Lithuania, who have come out supremely sharp. Man, that focus. Again, same thing we saw happen in the quarterfinals. They come out, they hit a couple of shots, they put you on the back foot, and they do it here. 5-zip. McKnight makes it 6-0. Boros. Germany is missing. McKnight down to the block. Labuchene with the spin move. Beautiful take. Germany have not been able to slow Lithuania down whatsoever. Degbeon. Second attempt, also no good. Lietuva, they get another bucket. McKnight.
This team is not missing. Germany finally on the board. 8-1. My goodness, Ulaanbaatar held up. A foul on the play. Guidre on the line. She's been counted on with her blocked shots and her rebounding mostly. 6 rebounds per game. 4 points per game as well. Germany looking to stabilize here. A foul will help. But Lithuania's offense, and here I was raving about their defense, but their offense has been what's completely women-handled Germany here. Second point for Deutschland. We saw them struggle scoring to Wilson throughout pool play. They improved against China in the quarterfinals, but here they might be up against a team that is just going to outscore them. Lithuania out of the gates with the fireworks. Lob pass, pretty delivery, but no make. The score here, I think, would stabilize Germany. Good catch by Reichert. McKnight, that is sent packing. Reichert with the length. Reichert looked a little shaken up, moving away from the court. She now takes a seat at the instructions of referee Kirongchi. Poros, quick drive, Poros with some poise on that one. So Germany is stabilizing a little bit here. Lithuania is slowing down. A 9-4 game. Poros. Box out by McKnight. Getova takes over. They go back into the screening game. McKnight to Guidre Midi. That's pure. Mid-range pull-up for Ulaanbaatar. TV timeout here as Lithuania has put on an offensive clinic in the first 3.5 minutes of action. 10 points. They have shot a bunch of twos. They are led by Kamil Nachiskaite van der Horst. But it's not just been her. She has 4. Ulaanbaatar has 3. McKnight 2. And that's the way they've gotten it done. Now Reichert. She spins the wheels for a layup. Kamil Nachiskaite van der Horst. Unconscious. And 3 in the key violation on Germany, who have no answer for the hot shooting of Kamil and Lithuania. Behind the screen, McKnight back to Special K, quick trigger. She'll take a miss. And a foul as Poleros tried to get a hook shot going. It'll send Sara to the line. Has not scored yet.
So far, Lithuania has had the sharper game plan. Outside of the offensive execution, they've also kept Germany away from the offensive glass. They have fouled when needed. They've been physical. Away, stifled by Degbeon. And Degbeon almost gets a wedgie going there with the ball being stuck in the basket. Schulske off. That is an unsportsmanlike foul. Not a great look from Poleros, who held up Schulske late when she was already broken through. We're looking at Degbeon rejecting that like your invitation to prom. Schulske, who led the team in scoring throughout group play, comes in averaging 6 points per. She was good from the stripe so far. She had connected on almost all of her shots there, but she misses a pair. Dump down pass, no one home. Camille, another bucket. She's working on another good game. She has 7. For those of you wondering, I never got rejected to prom. There is no prom here in the Netherlands. Anyway, enough about me. 13-6 game. Germany has not found the solution yet. Poros. A couple of 2 pieces would help for Germany. They'll get an offensive rebound here. A sign of life. 6-point game with eternity to go in 3x3 world. 4:41 on the clock. There's that 2-ball that just hasn't come around. Germany normally a good shooting team. Victoria Poros, the one they usually get the most 2s up. She's been just off the mark on a lot of these side irons, back of the rim, just not fully online yet. Miscommunication now for Lithuania. Poleros races to the rack. Germany inching closer. It was a 9-point game, as you remember, but McKnight gets Lithuania their 14th point. Quick scores now as offense has been unleashed for Germany all of a sudden. They're storming back. Schulske looking to operate, heaves it at the end of the shot clock. Lithuania will get another look at things. Camille's open. Can't finish through the contact. Ama's open. She won't finish. Shot for a shot, but it's McKnight who gets it. Another 2-piece combo for Lithuania. And they hold another large lead. Germany got it down to 5. It's back up to 7. Second TV timeout. It's been an offensive clinic most of the game for Lithuania. They have let Germany back in this thing, sort of, I guess. 7 points separate these teams. But the 2-ball's been flying for Lietuva. Camille has 3. McKnight has one knocked down as well. Photos will eye a two-piece. And it will not go for now. Out of bounds. I believe that will be the Etuva ball with 2 seconds on the shot clock. Special K travels. Travels on to check. Got to keep both feet down. She'll turn it over. Germany will take over possession here. Polero's pops. No space for a shot. A sidewinder somehow to evade the defense. And Germany has been playing from behind since the start of this game as Lithuania blitzed them to open things up. They have not been able to recover, although they have gotten some stops. Photos. That helps. Big two-piece. Snuck one in on him. It's a 5-point game all of a sudden. Special K with the barbecue chicken. I guess she's had a good teacher. Put her in a blender. Special K, the chicken wing, takes the contact and the bucket. Seventh foul on Germany, so this could be a 4-point swing. Kaite, another double-figure scoring game. Boros just hit one, can't get another one. Germany, they get another score under the basket after the offensive rebound. Special K wants to end it. Lithuania is 2 away from game. McKnight, green, top, and kicked it. Juleske's got her eye on a 2. That will go, and Lithuania move into the top 2. A dominant display, backed by some hot shooting. They were splashing like Magikarp. I know there's some Pokemon fans out there watching. Anyways, the gals in green get it done. Big time over Germany, who could not muster up enough offense, not enough stops on defense either. They got blitzed at the start, and this is how it ends. A 9-point stunner by Lithuania, and they will move into the top 2. Big time play here from the Lithuanian ladies, and they get it done 21-12. And that is the final score in your first semifinals. We, of course, will shift our attention to the next semifinals. Neftchi SOCAR USA meeting up 6:10 local time. That's 10 minutes from now. Enjoy the highlights. We'll see you then. All righty. Lithuania is awaiting a challenger in the finals. Neftchi SOCAR wants to get there. They boast the leading scorer in the tournament. And no, it is not Brianna Fraser. It is Alexandra Mollenhauer with 24 points leading the way after the quarterfinals in the scoring department. Aya Katsura and, of course, Fraser and Ulaanbaatar had a good game against Mongolia, 21-11. They went to the post and they got it done. A trio of twos knocked down by them as well. They are a large and sizable squad. They are also undefeated. They go up against a squad that is undefeated in more games. USA 22-7 over Ulaanbaatar in the quarterfinals. A balanced effort that saw Sahara Williams lead them, co-lead them with Michaela Williams, 7 apiece. Efficient from 2, 4 of 6 from range, 3 of 3 for Michaela Williams is just ridiculous. Barely missed any shots in that defeat of Ulaanbaatar. Joyce Edwards and Malaysia Full Wiley round out the squad. And man, they have had 5 games under their belt. They have gotten to the limit in all of them. This is an offensive powerhouse. They've also forced teams into 7.5 turnovers per game. A defensive powerhouse. They've gotten a blocked shot in every single one of their games so far after coming out of the qualifying draw into the main draw, into now the knockout rounds where they placed top 4. They are looking to get back to number 1, which is what they were last weekend in Chengdu. Rhiannon De La Torre and Andrade Sender, the referees for this game. Mollenhauer is leading the way in a lot of statistical categories here. Highlights, player value, top scorer as well. And the matchup between this lady right here and Brianna Fraser should be one to keep your eyes on. Edwards, 8 points per game. She is the leading bucket getter overall for USA. And that 6'3" frame will come in handy in the post matchup with Fraser, who was about 6'1", 6'2", I'd say. Should be a spicy one, this one. 2 teams with their eyes on the prize, 2 teams that have played really well so far. Only one can make it to the finals. A matchup with no previous history, of course, as Neftchi SOCAR is newly constructed. And here we go. Ulaanbaatar to Mollenhauer. Mollenhauer races out. She'll attempt a 2. No good. Offensive rebound. Layup short. So first offense, Neftchi SOCAR comes up short. Now USA will give it a try. Michaela saves it inbounds to the wrong team. Mollenhauer takes over. There's Fraser, but it's deflected. An underrated aspect of this USA team is their ability to deflect a lot of the offense and force stuff like this. Fraser took too long to get established position. Then it's Ulaanbaatar in the paint with a 3-second violation. It's down to the quick hands of this USA squad, who have just employed that as a strategy to break rhythm. And Edwards is not breaking rhythm on her way to the basket whatsoever. 0.9 left for the Azerbaijani ladies to get a shot up. A warning for delay of game for Wiley. Didn't correctly check the ball. These two teams, by the way, the two best offensive teams in the field as well. FP SOCAR didn't get to the 21-point mark only once. And that was because they couldn't finish the game against the Ulaanbaatar Amazons. Actually, never mind. They played Mongolia. They could finish that game. There was one game they couldn't get there, however. And I'm looking at which one. China, that is it, in the pool. So they are averaging 20.7 points per. USA at 21.3. A low-scoring affair for the first 40 seconds. We know these offenses to be explosive. Williams steps back, separates. Another two-piece. She is not missing. She is absolutely not missing. Answer for Neftchi. But Michaela Williams, so far in the tournament, 8 for 8 on twos. She has not missed a single one. That is just insanity. Foul now. Well, tried to establish position, couldn't get it done. I'm still raving over this Michaela Williams stat. 8 for 8 in a tournament on twos is just insane. Frazier and Williams, Sahara Williams in this case, are getting tangled up. Both physical players. Sahara almost snuck a pass through there. On it is out of bounds and leaves 9 on the shot clock for USA. Williams again. That is the first miss from range. And main draw and knockout round action. Sahara picked up the slack. She will spray a two-piece. And USA again. Finessing like a master chef out here on offense. They have gotten it done. A delay of game technical assessed will get Mullenhauer a chance to Neftchi a point, which will stabilize things a little bit. But if USA are rolling like this on offense, this is the made shot, and then Michaela just tries to get that ball away from Katsura. If USA is rolling like this on offense, I'm not sure anybody can stop it. Mullenhauer lobs it, Frazier, and a whistle. He will turn it over here. Oh, Wiley stifled. Will attempt another shot, no good. Another offensive rebound. Malaysia, yes. USA stick with it. And they get another score. They have a 4-point lead going 2 minutes in. Mullenhauer at position. A tip pass to Ulaanbaatar. Then Mullenhauer eventually gets the rebound and cleans it up. The tournament's leading scorer after the quarterfinals. And another good start to the game for her. She's got all 3 points for Neftchi SOCAR so far. Edwards against Ulaanbaatar. Back to Sahara. Sharon is Sharon. Frazier will pop a two-piece. Feels like she got hit on the play. No good. Another offensive rebound for Mollenhauer, working the screening game. There's Frazier again. And then a foul called away from the ball. Sarah Williams showing that physicality of hers. Too much on at that time. Back to Neftchi we go. It's a 4-point game still. Frazier wants it. Is pulled out of the way. USA, despite being in the lead by a bunch, have already racked up 4 fouls here to try to stop Neftchi SOCAR. Quick hands by Fulwiley again. Edwards, no. Frazier takes over. And then Frazier dribbles off her own foot. A turnover. Frazier and Mollenhauer. Frazier wanted Mollenhauer to come in and take a handoff there. Frazier now will take a seat. Michaela spinning away from the action. Step back. Pure money for Michaela again. A lethal gunner is Michaela Williams. She's got the sniper scope unlocked. TV timeout with the USA holding a 6-point lead. They've managed to knock down a bunch of twos. They got 3 total already between both Williamses. And this offense is slicker than an oil spill. There's no trying to get clamps or grasps on it with the shot quality and shot making ability of these ladies. They have been undeterred in their attempts and have just put on another offensive clinic. Frazier. Now Neftchi will get hit with a delay of game warning. They'll set up on defense, looking to get a stop, which has not materialized much over the course of this game so far. Screening game. Michaela down to Edwards. There is a stop. Too much heat on the pass. It is out of bounds. Frazier over Edwards. Held up. She wanted a foul. Michaela is string music yet again. Frazier this time through the contact. That pass is broken up by Mollenhauer, who's on the move. A little bit of a look. It trickles out. Katsura grabs the board. Now Frazier with her eye on a two-piece. That is off the mark. Katsura again traces it down. 2 offensive rebounds for the new ad. And then an offensive foul on the screen from Frazier. Frustration showing by Brianna. This is the offensive foul. Yeah, steps right into the path of Sahara. Goes down to the ground. think a technical has been assessed here. See, for Wiley on the strike, no one rebounding. That means a technical has been assessed. Couldn't quite catch what for. For Wiley, what a take! The trickery! And then the rejection as well? Oh, no! She's got more tricks than Loki. And then the rejection is sent it out of bounds. Frazier, no. Has not found her mark from the outside, has not scored much inside the arc as well. She's stuck at 2 points. Michaela is just driving at her own pace. Frazier again. Mismatch game for Neftchi. The only thing they go to most has not come around with physicality for USA. Now they're just attempting cues that are often highly contested. USA, meanwhile, have gotten the most out of Wiley in this one. Michaela already has 7 points. Wiley and Sahara have 3. Joyce Edwards hasn't even been involved in scoring. She's led the team in scoring so far. He's on the bench for now. Michaela separate and hydrate. This is a ridiculous performance by Michaela Williams, who has 9 in the game already. Mullenhauer with an answer. The USA is already 5 away from game point on the floor here. This USA offense has been crisper than a fresh pair of AF1. Man, they're getting whatever they want. If Michaela Williams is shooting like that, you can forget about it. Sahara, nuh-uh. Frazier takes over. Neftchi looks like they're not looking to get involved in the contact in the paint at this point, which is usually their strength. Frazier stifled, frustrated. Wants the foul, is now just walking back on the court. Meanwhile, Michaela continues to light up the place. My goodness. She's got long range like a Starlink connect. Michaela is bringing the house down like a wrecking ball. 11 points. Has not let up on shooting 2. She's missed 1 in the tournament. This is just filthy. What a performance by Michaela. 11 points in the game. It's become a 3-point race for USA with 4 minutes on the clock. We're not getting the regulation. I guarantee you that. Mullenhauer keeps it herself. There's Ulaanbaatar open in the corner. Rolls off. Katsura finally gets 4 in the paint for Neftchi SOCAR. That doesn't get this Sahara on the block. It's impressive, man. It is impressive what they've been able to come up with. They've grown and gotten better in this tournament. It's ridiculous to think about. 18-8 in a dominant display over a team that looked like the Neftchi SOCAR, a team that looked like a contender here. A team that can make it difficult on the USA. They put them on offense, put them on the rebounding part, but they have not been able to do either. USA looking at that matchup with Lithuania in the final. with plenty of time to close this game out. Mollenhauer. Wow, that goes! Mollenhauer with the ridiculous trick shot. Alexandra will get her team to 10 points at least. Edwards over Frazier. That speed's a lot to go between those two. I don't mind it. And Katsura and Edwards to the floor. There'll be a foul, USA. Edwards here straight through Katsura. Take the possession back just like that. Sahara and Frazier. Physicality meets physicality. It's Frazier forced to foul. It's on Neftchi SOCAR. So Sahara Williams will step to the stripe. Sahara, the 21-year-old out of Iowa. Good in her junior year at the University of Oklahoma. Has been a part of this 3x3 ecosystem for a while. Has shown more offensively in this tournament than last week in Chengdu, but misses a couple of free throws here. Got Sura. Oh, Wiley. This is incredible, man. Stops, turns, gets it to Sahara. A deep package trick for Wiley. Katsura, like to get a two-piece. Game ain't over. It could be soon, however. Sahara, no one home. No contest. If they won away. Mollenhauer, no. Well, Wiley has it. For Wiley. Double cross behind the back. Flips it, no good. Katsura will get her team in her possession. She'll try a two-piece. That is good as well. Second two ball down for Katsura. Williams, ISO ball. It's taken away from her. 2 minutes to go, and Neftchi SOCAR looking to make a comeback. Here's Mollenhauer from way downtown. She'll get it again. No contest. Mollenhauer, yes, a 4-point game. Sahara against Ulaanbaatar. A bag of fakes and then the make. And USA go back to the final game. Second time in a week for the ladies in the blue and red unis. The Stars and Stripes, the United States of America. They got the top in Chengdu. They get to compete for the top out here in Manila. That is how they got it done. Sahara with a bully ball bucket. And her team is back into the top two. They can get another W. And at least have a meetup with Lithuania after that victory. They came out ablaze. Neftchi SOCAR came back into it, but it ends a 21-16 game in favor of the US of A. We will see them again, of course, in the finals. That final game slated to start 40 minutes from now. 7:10 local time, 7:10 p.m. local time. It's USA and Lithuania meeting up. Enjoy the highlights. We'll be bracket after this with all the action from today. I will see you in 40 minutes right here. It is time to put up or shut up, as we have one 10-minute sprint left in the second women's series stop of the season here in Manila. In the Mall of Asia, it's Lithuania and the US of A who will battle it out for supreme prize. Lithuania come out first, an unblemished record so far. Took care of Germany in the semifinals behind a 10-piece. The second one of the day for that lady right there, Kamil Neftchi von der Horst. A 3 of 5 shooting performance from range. She got some help though. McKnight had 5 points, Labuchena had 3, and Schulske had 3 as well. They beat the Germans on the glass. They outplayed them in physicality, and they put on an offensive clinic to get it done. Lithuania and the White Threads back on the women's series looking for a dub, the first one for them in 2026. It is not going to be the first dub if they win it for the US of A. USA won last weekend in Chengdu. We've talked about this. They have also come out and put 21 points on anyone daring to enter the half-court arena with them throughout the last 2 days of action. This is their 7th game after coming in out of the qualifying draw. They took care of Neftchi SOCAR 21-16. Joyce Edwards wasn't needed. She was a leading scorer for them in the tournament before that game. She only had a single point. They went outside. And Michaela Williams, 5 of 6 from range, 11 in the game, and she brings her totals. And let me read you this. Second leading scorer in the tournament, together with Kamil Neftchi von der Horst, 7.8 points per. Her total twos is 13 shots taken, 12 shots made, 92% from range. I've never seen this. This is ridiculous. The entire team of the US of A is shooting the 2-ball at a 67% clip. It is just wild. Just complete insanity. Dorothy Okach and Gonzalo Pachaponi look to hold these teams in check. But man, this USA squad is an offensive force. With Michaela playing this way, it is absolutely ridiculous. Both teams looked very, very sharp to start their semifinal games. Got up big to start those games and then cruised towards the finish line. Now they got 10 minutes to get it done again. Who will do it? Who will win here in Manila? Here we go. Quick bucket, Lithuania straight at the basket. They get it back too. Labuchena was open, it's poked away. Out of bounds. High post look now for the USA. Looking to get Edwards involved. Again, a quiet semifinals for Joyce Edwards, who is still in the top in scoring here. Top 5, that is. 6.3 points per for her. Kamil unleashes a 2-ball to start the game again for Kamil Neftchi. Third game in a row she does it. Lithuania take a 3-zip lead out of the gates. They've come in with a clear plan. And some of that plan is involved getting Kamil Neftchi von der Horst some decent looks from 2. Solskjaer backdoor cutting Labuchena. The chemistry on Lithuania is showing her. Full Wiley. Stays on the board. Lithuania looked like a well-oiled machine here in the first few minutes. Labuchena spins away from Williams. Cannot finish the play. Williams hesitates. Somehow almost gets that shot to go down too. It is a foul on Lithuania. Kayla Williams has risen into the leading scorer here for the USA at 7.8 points per. Tops the charts in player value for them as well. A couple of rebounds a game at it. She's been a force. And she will get the shot there, a shot down here as well. McKnight with the fake and then the make. Lithuania are not afraid to mix it up and go to the basket, it seems like, as they feel like they can match the physicality for the United States players that they'll meet there. 5-2 game. They'll get possession back after an offensive foul. Screening game now. Schulske takes some contact. There'll be no whistles. 4 on the shot clock. Schulske gets it back, kicks it. Camille, daylight. And Special K can't bury the shot. For Wiley can't do it either. And it's out of bounds. And then Camille's hacked underneath the basket. USA expending some fouls here early. Trying to deal with what I think is the first time they've truly been met with physicality. And Lithuania is taking it straight at their chest. Camille's got 2. She can add to it from the strike. It's a 3-point lead for Lietuva in their first women's series action in quite a while. Edwards, cookies taken. And then a retaliation foul, or at least a frustration foul. Never mind. No whistle. A lot of contact on the play, but it ends up out of bounds. USA possession. Kayla continues to put buckets on people. Offensive foul, Guidre. Both teams, again, trying to set that baseline of physicality here early in the game. Trying to adjust their level of physicality to what the referees allow. That is the knife's edge you're walking here. Edwards against Camille, righty hook. Catch some big fish with that hook. Schulske, yes ma'am. A wraparound screen for Edwards. Beautiful play there. And then Schulske gets tangled up with Edwards. That is a foul assessed to the US of A. Lithuania will have it. Schulske hit again. I think both players bumped heads. They check on each other whether everything's okay. It is for Wiley's foul, so that'll be 5 on USA. A lot of time left on the clock. Lithuania can't get it to Camille. Shot clock reads 4.4. And that one just off the mark for Camille. Lithuania, however, get it back. Schulske now. Screen. Oh, no, she dropped Sahara on the floor. 8-5. And it's out of bounds. Lithuania going right at the USA here. First TV timeout. They hold an 8-5 lead, backed by supreme physicality. USA are forced to foul on a lot of possessions here. They got 5 points and 5 fouls to their name. They have not been able to get the 2-ball going like they had in previous games. It's Michaela and Joyce Edwards that lead the way with 2 apiece. Williams down to Edwards. Shot clock runs out on the USA. No awareness out of that timeout. Uh-oh. Game 7. Some of that sharpness might be gone. Camille. Quick trigger. It'll be USA ball. Offensive foul on the USA, who have just not managed to stop the physical onslaught. It's Sahara here. It's that off arm that he's being called for, that wraps around the defender there. 6 fouls on the USA. They're at the bonus. Next defensive foul will put Dietuva on the line for 2. USA take over. Michaela. Cross and the midi pop. Her jump shoot has been superb, but not on that attempt. And then Edwards is held up. While USA has extended their fouls in situations you really don't want to expend a foul in. Here is where Labuchena has seen enough. Doesn't want a part of that post up with Edwards, so she'll just put. Well, she'll put it on the line, and it'd be active shooting apparently. A great foul. Edwards profits with a bucket from the free throw strike. Camille. Edwards is open to paint with the rock. Doesn't get it. Screening game now for Michaela. No one home. Double cross. Gets to the cup. Wolfsky, a great fake. No make, and then a foul on the other end. Wolfsky and Sahara Williams keep running into each other, and someone's on the floor every single time. USA have managed to get themselves back in the saddle here. 8-7 game. Wiley. Big strides, no make, just off the rim. Camille will try another 2-piece, chases down her own rebound, and then misses the shot. Oh, no. Nikki Link with the pass. Ide open on the cut. Well, Wally can't even things up. Sahara. Foul on the side of him. Williams, who last week in Chengdu was mostly a defensive stopper and a physical presence. And acting more on offense. Specifically in the games today. Third in scoring for the USA at 5 points per is Sahara Williams. And she still brings the physicality and the presence. She'll knock a free throw down here. Less than 5 minutes to go until we crown the champ here in Manila. It's out of bounds off of Lithuania. Good hustle there. Edwards tracked it down. Game started out hot with a lot of offenses. Slowed down here over the last couple of minutes. USA have some individual creation. They also have some quick attack. Communication on the screen there for Lithuania. He was selling out on the 2 ball. Who's also trying to get 2 ball is Jay who misses, but Jay Ludd's been offline so far. He had missed only a single 2-point shot in full play going through the quarters and semifinals. Not been online for the finals, and again, it's the 7th game, 7th 10-minute sprint for USA. And the last 2 days, it might be that legs get a little bit tired, especially with the USA playing in the second semifinals. They've had the least amount of rest here. Warning for behavior extended. USA will have possession. Lithuania is now up to 5 fouls. USA still at 6. Full Wiley. Double cross, no good. Michaela will get it down to the block. Sahara going straight at people. Wow, you know, Sahara Williams is ridiculous. Second TV timeout. Look back at some of the action from this one so far. A dump down pass from Williams to Edward. It's 10-10 game. Who will get it down the stretch here? Camille heaves it at the end of the shot clock. It's off the mark. Edwards gets it far away from the basket. Can't pivot. And it's out of bounds. Who touched it last? It'll be Lithuania possession here. Scores have been far between over the recent couple of minutes. Camille down to the block, and it's broken up again. Deflections for the USA keep happening, but Michaela is offline. Sahara cannot save it. She's on the line. USA's leading scorer doesn't have it going just yet in this one. Neither does Lithuania's leading scorer, Camille, with a 2-piece, 3-point total. Oh, no. The wide open look is missed. Well, Wiley can't get that one. Pace of play is picking up. Ulske, no. And it's out of bounds again. So the second leading scorer in the tournament will now move into first place. Tied for again. Michaela Williams and Camille Neftchi on the horse have not got it going yet, although Michaela is trying. Both foot, try to get it down to Edwards. Edwards in the paint, and Lavitina holds her own yet again. Size meets size. And now Special K looking to deliver the package. That doesn't go. We've seen no scores in the last minute and a half of game time. Both teams have locked the other team up fully. Dolce and Edwards lead the way with 4 apiece. Their teams in a 10-10 tie. The game that started out as offense has now gotten down to just defense. Lithuania turn it over. Who wants to win more? Who wants the prize, the bag that's at the end of this? It's getting hot and heavy here. 2:33 left from the Mall of Asia. Kayla, no one home yet. Now it's full skate. A scoop shot, creative attempt, no good. And Harris dying for the rebound. Just taking a couple buckets here. All right. It's winning time right now for Wiley. And one underneath the basket. It spins out. Get it back. And Sahara again. Leo cleans his mess. 2-point game. Out of bounds, USA. Over a minute left. A 2-point game is what we have now. USA in possession. Pull up, no good. Edwards, Skies, in between 2 players. Someone's on the floor. There was a whistle. There was a whistle, and it's a Lithuanian foul. Camille clears it into the paint. Oh, no. DJ with a miss, but they're saying it has not been cleared. They're saying it's not been cleared, so this missed layup was called off. Abuchena just loses to Wilson there. High post look now for the USA. They got a 3-point lead under a minute. trying to go back-to-back on the women's series. They get it to Edwards. No go off the rim. They get an offensive rebound. Clock's in their favor. Michaela takes her time. Hezzy, Michaela fading away, is stifled, and Lithuania have a shot here. Their offense has been non-existent over the last 4 minutes. They've not gotten anything going. But with 27.4 ticks on the clock, they get a shot. Camille fading away off the glass. The two ball's good. Big shot from Special K. Twenty ticks on the clock left. Lithuania coming in pursuit of the USA. Michaela crosses, no one there. Lost her like a bad divorce. A two-wood tie here. Camille looking for any space. Steps back. Best will play off the glass again. Lithuania tie it. 15 all. Ridiculous performance by Camille Neftchi on her horse. Clutch bucket coming up. End of clock. You need a two. Who you go calling? Special K. An 8-piece for Camille. It's 15-15, and this one will be decided in bonus time. Extra basketball coming at you from Manila. Game clock's off. First one to 17 gets a dub. Lithuania have the most lethal shooter on the court. Let's see. USA get first possession. Michaela looking at that two-piece. She sneaks a pass in. Edwards will put USA up one. Lithuania get a look. Special K, no good. She says it was touched. She wanted a foul. Doesn't get it. USA need 1 point to go back-to-back here in their most highly contested game. Michaela behind the screen. Williams, midi, pops, and that is back-to-back right there. The Stars and Stripes do it again. Second time in a week. Another Women's Series stop win for these four ladies, who have hit the ground running here in 2026 with a couple of dubs. Impressive victory. They had to come from behind against Lithuania. Something we hadn't seen, but Michaela's jump shot was pure down the stretch. Midi pull-up, all catch. USA take this one in stunning fashion, coming all the way from the qualifying draw to get it done in the finals. The field better be on notice on these four young ladies, because they have been the cream of the crop here. 17-15, the final score in this game. Lithuania will bow out with a valiant effort, the only team to keep the USA under 21 points. But regardless, it is the USA that come away with a victory, and that is what matters most. Y'all enjoy the highlights as we get set up for the prize ceremony. We've got some hardware to hand out. Take a look at the last moving pictures from Manila in this beautiful event. We'll be right back. MVP time. Michaela Williams for the second time in under a week. First two stops, she's taken the crown as the MVP. She ends this tournament as the second leading scorer, 7.4 points per. She got the game-winning shot to get the crown here. Leads the field in player value, does Michaela Williams, and also tops the field in key assists. She's gotten it all done. Again, a 12 for 15 shooting percentage from range. She didn't have it in the finals, or at least not much from two, but 80% from two in a tournament is just wild. Just complete insanity. A well-deserved MVP award for her. And of course, a well-deserved round of applause for the USA, who takes to the top of the hill for the second time in a week. Last Sunday, they got it done in Chengdu. 5 days later, they get it done in Manila. The USA is the bar here early on in the Women's Series season. An unblemished run all the way from the qualifying draw into the finals. They didn't score 21 points in only one single game. The final game. All the other ones they got done before the limit. They have grown over the last week too. They've gotten better somehow, and it has been fun to watch. They've gotten it done on offense. They've gotten it done on defense. A round of applause, well deserved for Sahara Williams, Malaysia Wiley, Joyce Edwards, and Michaela Williams. Congratulations, ladies. They get it done again. USA reigns supreme early in the season. Can somebody break that spell? I am not sure. This is your winning team. And they will get a confetti shower. Well deserved. All right, that concludes the action here from Manila. The Women's Series is back very soon, however, June 12th through June 14th. We are in Vienna. So, actually, never mind. We got Shanghai to take care of. I got my dates messed up. May 16th and 17th. That's what I meant. Next weekend, Saturday and Sunday, we are in Shanghai. I hope to see you there. And this was the Mountain saying goodbye, good night from Manila. Thank you to the production crew. Thanks for all the volunteers out in Manila. Make sure to check out the Challenger event on the men's side that is happening tomorrow. We're out of here.